Hi, and welcome to the Ada K Show. I am Ada K. Brown, and am currently a criminal justice major, and I'm a deaf courtroom commentator. Grab a cup of Java, and let's dive in. Good morning, good morning. How are you? Oh my gosh, I can't hear myself. Oh, there we go. I hope this finds you well and rested. We have a very busy day in court today. The Collin Griffith case is already opened, and the judge is sitting in the courtroom. Oops, didn't mean to do that. So let me get that screen up and on for you guys. Today is going to be a very, very busy court day, crazy court day. And we may have verdict watch on one, and the other will be having two trials to choose from today. One will watch all the way through, the other will watch during breaks, and then afterwards this evening. Good morning, June. Early start this morning. Oh, you have no idea. Out and about with Diane. Good morning, good morning, good morning. I had a rough night last night and a rough morning. Unfortunately, my washing machine decided to give me hell. So I didn't go to sleep until after 1 o'clock this morning, and I got up at 6:45. Barely got here this morning. I am a tired girl. But we made it. Yay. Just need a cup of coffee. Just need to get me some coffee in my... Oh, look at everybody's waiting. And here we go. Just need to get me some coffee. I'll be good. Let's do this. I've just got to arrange everything on my screen. I literally just plopped down. Heck, I don't even have a stitch of makeup on. And that's the way my morning's rolling. I've connected a new device. Yeah, yes. So we're going to make that. Yeah, I like that. Yeah, yes. So this ought to be camera 5. Done. I wonder if it works. I have got an Apple TV. Oh, no, it don't. Oh, no, 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 no. Yes, it does. Oh my gosh. It's working, y'all. I gotta figure out how to get it in StreamYard, but it's working. Ah, This'll be great. Let's see if that worked. I really would like to try and get this stuff figured out because oh my god, it worked. But I don't know about volume, so let's figure this out. Hmm, interesting. I'll show you what I'm talking about. I'm so excited. I just can't hide it. I just need to figure out how to get everything to work. But if I go to camera 5 and do this, I got ah, this here is New Albany, Ohio. They had a bad lead shooting event. Hi, thank you. Oh, I gotta do that. Thank you for reminding me. So I can pull up streams. Are y'all hearing any sound? I need to pull up a stream that I know has sound. I gotta do all this stuff. I'm sorry I'm hopping on. But anyway, that is interesting. So I go back to camera 1, view 1. You gotta get this up and back. I am adding new technology as we go, so there is a huge learning curve. No sound while you're showing that stream, that's okay. Um, I gotta learn how to do this. My sound button isn't working. I gotta figure out how to fix all that, but at least I got a visual. Yay! Yay! Okay, so they're going live in 5 verdict clock, 5 hours. Okay, so they're in verdict watch. Okay. So the question I have for you guys, since you're on first, you get to do the answers. The question I have for you guys is this. Which stream do y'all want to watch? Do you want to watch the Megan Boswell or do you want to watch the Monica fully live? Monica is going to last about 3 weeks and so is the other one. So we've kind of got our pick. Um I think you're going to hate me, but I think we're going to do the baby Evelyn and then catch up on the Monica. So let me go live on the other stream. Anyway, baby Evelyn is starting right now. So we're going to go live. I have a second live. I appreciate everybody being on the live stream for the verdict watch, but I'm going to go live also in the baby Evelyn. So give me a minute. I'm going to mute myself. Good morning, everybody. I hope this finds you well and happy and well rested and ready for another day. Today is the first day of baby Evelyn's murder trial, and we're going to get ready and go live. They are getting ready to do their opening statements, and I am so blessed that you guys got to decided to hop in with me. I know you could go anywhere, but you chose to be with me, and it is greatly appreciated and does not go unnoticed. All right, you guys, here we go. We're going to go ahead and go straight into this. Oh, like they don't know better than to do that. Just kidding, they will. Hey, June. Hey, June. We got two Junes. Welcome. It's a June day in chat. Dr. Okay, hey, how are you? Well, if you go, I'll give you my burner phone number, and you can always call in and let me know what you think and give me your personal insights. I would have no problem with that. Okay, guys, this is going to be quiet over here because this stream is a verdict watch stream. I also have another live trial going on right now. So for me, this is going to be a little bit of a jumping day. So I appreciate your understanding. That'll work. So thank you so much for joining on this trial over here on the verdict watch for Colin Griffin. We are live also with the um, new trial that's getting ready to open up. It's the baby Evelyn trial. Megan Boswell is going to be tried for unaliving her daughter. Hmm. Please forgive me for being quiet. I'm trying to get everything arranged on my monitors because I got 2 trials at one time that are up. So I have the verdict watch over there. I'm gonna leave the sound on both of them up live. Hello, Jesse. Welcome. Welcome, welcome. I need to get me some coffee and, wake up a little bit, but I'm here. I don't have a cup for coffee. Let me see if I can commandeer a cup. That work? Mm. Coffee is flowing. I'm waking up. How are y'all doing this morning? Good. Thank you so much for joining us. For those of you who are on verdict watch over here at the uh, Griffin trial, thank you so much for joining. But I also have another trial going right now. It is the baby Evelyn trial that just started. And today, waiting for opening statements. And then we're going to have the cemetery trial hop on in a couple of hours. So, y'all, we got a busy day in court. Oh, oh, we got something to show you. Yes, it is going to be another YouTuber's channel. It's the only way I know how to get it. But he doesn't mind if we share it. So I'm going to share it. I just got to get to it. Excuse my yawn. Something happened last night and it was insane. So I'm going to show you that while we're waiting for this to start. So don't panic. We're all good. Good. It worked. Okay. This is Recovery Addicts Channel. Something unusual happened with a verdict that I have never seen, and I don't think he has ever seen before. A lot of us has never seen before. So this is freaking amazing, but crazy at the same time. Watch and see if you catch what's happening. Let me get it going. Okay. I don't mean to talk over you, Mr. Recovery Addict, but I will be. Let me present this, let you know what's going on. The person on trial is very minor misdemeanor. He refused to get off of a public bus when asked to because the driver of the bus and him got into a little bit of an argument, little bit of a tiff. So what happens? The guy gets arrested. So this is, like I said, a very minor misdemeanor, a sleeper kind of case. There's just probably a fine involved, no jail, but this turned into something huge. Watch. Nearly spilt my coffee all over me. Not guilty. Everybody was shocked with the not guilty, but watch what's happened. Uh, uh, my verdict. Oh, snap. It's not a unanimous verdict. I know, we were all like, "What? Really?" Never. Nope. He is speechless right here. It's like, "Oh, snap." Um, no. It's 4 to 2. 4 not guilty, 2 guilty. 4 not guilty, 2 guilty. The judge is like, "We're not supposed to know that? What the hell are you doing? Oh my ever loving lord, we're gonna have to retry this case." I'm like, "Oh my gosh, y'all." You think? Oh my ever loving lord. Yep. Houston, we have a problem. What do you do with the Klondike bar? Huge problem. Okay. Oh, there it is. Here's the huge problem, you guys. Huge problem. If the clerk is in fact if the clerk is in fact speaking like that, telling people that information, we may have a hung jury. I mean, we may have a problem where They're gonna have to go back, they're gonna have to talk to all of the other jurors and find out if that clerk has told them the same thing, because all the cases that's been tried prior, what if they were hung? What if they had uh-oh, we got movement in the other courtroom. What if they were hung? What if they were 9 to 3 or whatever, and they came back with the verdict? So this really, yeah, causes a problem with the clerk and the integrity of the entire court. Not just this trial, but all the trials that she's worked on. This is huge, y'all. Huge. I don't think some people understand how huge this is. This is, like, massive. It's a shite show is what it is. So let me go back over here. I'm going to get everything. I'm gonna go ahead and take him off. Show this one instead. Take him down. Okay, we are still waiting for the opening. This is a very small courtroom. It has the 12 jurors over here. The galley is behind the bar, behind these boxes. It is a tiny courtroom. So, um, yeah, I have a split screen, so I'm watching both. However, the chat is on the Florida versus Griffin only. I don't know why that is. It's probably on your side because I'm showing my chat is up and running. I'm showing it is up and running. Okay. That is a conundrum. That started streaming he was streaming that live, like, at 9 o'clock, 10 o'clock at night, something like that. I didn't hop on for that, it was just too short, but, a lot of people were going off on that last night. Whew, excuse me. Um, okay, good, that's not the jury, but I was like, "If that's the jury, we got a problem." The camera is on the jury box. And the lawyers are noticing it. Let's see how long it takes for them to move that camera. It has gone noticed. Okay, so anyway, I have done something. I've connected my Apple TV to my switcher. I just gotta figure out how to do all that. I don't think you guys will have volume. Dude, you gotta get the camera off a jury. There we go. He's making me nervous. Everybody, thank you so much for liking. People in the lobby having issues. Y'all take the poll on the other, live for me, please. Don't forget to like it as well. A lot of file boxes. I'm glad I'm not that woman. So glad I'm not that woman. Get the camera off of the door, dude. Get it off of the door, dude. You're gonna get the jury moving around in the back. I find it interesting, a lot of people put their hands in that vest when they walk around. I do it. It's a good place to rest your hands. Um, I can't I thought maybe I could cut it, but I can't. I don't like that door being shown, it makes making me uncomfortable. I can put my thing like this, bring it down a little. He's telling 'em the camera is getting the door. He's telling 'em to pan it over. I'm looking at you. I'm watching you, do. There we go. We done. We're done. Ooh, ooh, yes, sir. Order me some lunch, Judge. What we having? What's the choices? Let's see. Is it chicken fried steak? Is it a ham and cheese sandwich? What is it?
They bring the jury.
Oh, that TV has another court feed. Look at the TV on the wall that has a side feed.
The jury is present. All right, thank you. You may proceed.
Miss that voice. He's such a good guy. Yeah, chicken fried steak and gravy. You say country fried? We say chicken fried steak. I don't know why it's a chicken fried steak, country fried. He's got an orange cover on his Apple computer. I know somebody else who loves orange. See, they have a court feed too, but it's from behind the jurors. Cameraman, don't get us in trouble. Don't want you in contempt of court. Kale, thank you so much for becoming a member. Oh, thank you so much, honey boo. Appreciate it. That excites me. What a good day for singing a song, and it's a good day for moving along. It's a good day. How could anything go wrong? Good day for moving tonight. Love you. Mm. Love Melody Little would say, "Love with all my heart." I would love to have her on my show. I tried reaching out to her and never got a hold of her. A little frustrating. Oh, would love to talk Karen Reed. Hey, if you wanna bridge that gap, I would gladly appreciate it, Kale. Thank you kindly, Kale. Yes, we do. You lucky dog. Mm. I'll be honest with you, boo. I'm happy for you, but I don't like rappers. That's not my thing. Oh god, please. Put me in a suitcase, that makes my skin crawl. Dude, I had a suitcase in my kitchen from a trip I took just before her trial. That was the exact same measurements of what he died in. It creeped me out, man. Took a lot of willpower to move that thing. I ended up having my daughter put it away for me. It was a hard case, but it was still the same size, but I'm fine now, but boy, that was tough. Yep. Nope. Not on death penalty is not in the table for the case in Tennessee. It looked just like the other one, definitely. We have some movement in the Collin Griffin trial. For those of you who are just joining us over here on the Collin Griffin trial, I have 2 trials that are streaming live simultaneously. The Collin Griffin, verdict watch, and then we also have the baby Evelyn murder trial that is, just starting. They are reading the charges. They will be, he's just reading the, charges, and they're getting ready to do the opening statement. Yes, hello, Yana. We are have dual lives right now. I'd love a cup. I just finished my first. Not in brain space for the Karate Cat mom. I get you. I'll be hopping back and forth. And then at a couple hours, we'll have the other trial that will be starting, and that will be the Cinnamon Tilly trial. Not Cinnamon Tilly, Cimatilly trial. I have a hard time with that. So, I'm gonna put some light music on over here. Okay, I'll be right back, y'all. If you see me talking and no sounds coming out, it's 'cause I'm on the other live. Good morning, everybody. Good morning, everybody. We have 2 live streams going on right now. This one is the jury verdict watch for Collin Griffith, and then the other trial that we have live right now is the Megan Boswell, baby Evelyn murder trial. So thank you guys for joining. Deanna, thank you for being over here. Oh, thank you. This is what it looks like when I really do my makeup. Good morning, Rachel K. Y'all like please, and, do the YouTubey thing. Do the YouTubey thing. Is the sound still distorted, babe? Is that better? Me don't know. Hey, I'm gonna put the music back on and be at the other stream. OMG. Okay, I'm on live, both lives. What happened was in the Megan Roswell baby Evelyn murder trial, a flash went off in court, distracted the jury, distracted the defense attorney who was just barely starting his opening statement. And the judge excused the jury and leashed on that poor girl and said, if another flash goes off, it will be contempt of court and 10 days in jail. Oh, see ya. Oh, I would be like, disconnect that dang thing. And I would put black tape over the flash. I've been in situations as a professional way back in my early years. I was a professional photographer before I got married. And there were places that I absolutely could not have flash. And there is one hair. There's always one hair that's bothering me. So I literally would take electrician tape. I'm just going to see if I can brush this to the side one way or the other. There. I would take electrician's tape and I literally would tape over the flash. So, mija, I know you ain't listening to me. I'm a nobody. But I'm telling you what to do here, honey boo. You don't want that accident happening again. Then what you need to do is get some tape and tape over that dang flash. Use a white regular masking tape. The yellow, manila yellow tape, masking tape. Put it on first and then put some duct tape over that and keep that flash thing down. Ooh-wee. That judge was pissed. He ain't playing, y'all. And I can understand it. It is a distraction, and he may not like cameras in court. Is that the young girl? I don't know. All I know is that guy did not like that one bit. Okay, for those of you who are in both trials, Griffith is at 6 hours and 29 minutes. Yes, Angela, but Angela, there's times that you know. When is that happening? There's so many things to follow. I don't know. I've been watching the Blake Lively and Justin Baldoni legal battle thing going on. I really struggle with this. This is drama between two actors, and I saw the show. I watched the show after seeing this hit the news. And, for her to be able to sit there and say, someone can't look me in the eye, I think that's bull crap. When a main actor who's supposedly this well-known movie star, whatever, has in the contract that those who are servicing her, i.e. makeup and hair and nails, can't look them in the eye, or they can't do this, or they can't do that. They must bow in their presence. They must walk away when they enter the bathroom. All these stupid rules. You're not freaking God. If she's nursing a baby in public and somebody looks at her or glances in her direction and she's suing them over it, boo, don't nurse in public. I understand if there's a baby involved. I don't know the details of the case. I'm just giving examples and what ifs. But I think that if he was inappropriate, he needed to be controlled. If it was to the point that a court needs to get involved, so be it. But I don't understand the depths of it. I've not watched it. Blake, what do you mean is in deep water with the same with Ryan? Yeah, I don't mind. I nursed in public, but I covered up. I didn't just whip it out, and I was a little bit more discreet. But if I'm an actress and I'm in my trailer and somebody walks in and I'm full blown nursing, That's on you, boo. But I don't know. To me, I really struggle following those cases. It's a bunch of grown people acting a fool. It really is. And if there was something inappropriate that he shouldn't have done, then he should be held accountable, and so should she. But to talk about intimate scene coordinators and choreographers and all of that kind of stuff, if it was that bad, she had a way to get out of it. If it was that bad, she could have left, or he could have been kicked out. I understand the money involved is bazillion, but still. I hear pieces here and there. I need to get a hold of Ian Runkle. I need to get a hold of Runkle. I got the Reba McEntire lip going this morning. Thin upper lip, big bottom lip. So for me, I'm just kinda like, yeah, no. I'm done with that. What if the decision from the Supreme Justice Court does not become on April 1st, then they continue forward? They go to court. Now, if, say, for example, they're in the middle of trial and the Supreme Justice Court comes down with a verdict that's on her side, then they stop trial. Oh, no, he's been ill. Yeah, I know they've all been ill. That reminds me. Shoot, I gotta get some homework done. I forgot to post. I gotta get a post done, so sometime today I'll be doing that. But understand that, I don't know, all these movie star lawsuits and stuff, I just kinda have a hard time. It's just the demands and the BS of it all just drive me crazy, in all honesty. If she didn't sign the contract, then it's not a binding contract. And that very well may be. He may not have done anything wrong. She may be just arranging another, um, um, Amber Heard. I don't know. But if she didn't sign the contract, it's not binding, period, end of discussion. Nice try, Mama Boo. Nice try, Mama Boo. It ain't happening. I just really struggle with the BS of all of that stuff, and I don't like to sit there and be caught up in the middle of it. I'll be blatantly honest with you on that. And I know some people think are very into that stuff, and that's fine. That's an Emily D. Baker kind of thing. Not mine. Not my thing, y'all. Not my thing. I'm pulling up my homework to make sure I'm not too late. Don't be panning the courtroom. Dude, you are risking too much by your pannings. You are doing too much. I am studying history starting about the 15th, 16th century to the 18th century, and it's a history class that I have to take. I'm enjoying it. No, I will not be covering it. That's possible. That's very possible. I just really struggle with, someone said that, in the other live, somebody said, that she didn't even sign the contract, meaning she could have left and didn't. Yes. They wanted to destroy Justin and take over the movie rights for the second time, or for the second movie. It's oversaturated anyway. No need to cover. And that's the other thing. It's overly saturated. I can't add anything to it. Yester, we had what careers can we have? And more than a few careers piqued my interest. One of whom is getting a PhD. Angela stated, "Yeah, I'm thinking about master's, PhD, or a law degree. I don't know which yet, but I'm working on it. Not too sure which I'm going to do, but I got to get this assignment done. As soon as court comes back, I'm going to hop on it." Had to put something down before I forgot what I was going to say. Um, You'd love to see me in action in what way? Hell no, sir. You cannot repeat what you just said for the jury. Yes, he can. Um, he was so in the beginning of his, he should be able to just start all over. A lawyer. My problem is I get a full degree. I can get a law degree without tuition. My concern is that I don't know I'm going to be 54 when I graduate. I don't know at 56, 57, 58 years of age, however long it takes to get a law degree, that I'm going to have the energy and the wherewithal to go through that school. I hear it's brutal and it scares the hell out of me. All right, we're back in the baby Evelyn trial. Court is back in session. That camera person is panning. Do not get the jury or you will end up with your butt in jail. He's zooming in on that judge. Okay, if y'all over here at the Collin Griffith trial want to hop on over to the other side, fine, or you can sit here and listen to music. It is 6 hours, 40 minutes, and 55 seconds into deliberation. Kale, you failed ethics 3 times? Girl, if it's that hard, I don't want to do it. My brain isn't like what it was or a 20-year-old. This is a bald eagle link that I like to watch. Oh, wrong one. Wrong live. Sorry about that.
Sheds, outbuildings, trailers, roadways there on the property.
There, I finally got it right. Now I gotta get this one over here. Sorry, guys. I got 2 lives going and I'm having a hard time getting the correct tab on them. Okay, so that's that. Now, hold on. Dag nabbit. Why are you not staying the same? It not staying the same. I'll get it, y'all. No, yes. Yes. Okay. Yes, got it. Okay. It did it again. It's not working. This is pissing me off. This is royally pissing me off. Are you kidding me? It did it again. Oh, dude.
I can see that. And I have it in front of me as well on my screen.
All right. If you would kind of point out, I guess, the major landmarks that are shown there in the diagram.
Yes, sir. So this top house here is Tommy Boswell's.
No.
As it was described to us. This resident here was a mobile home that was described as his mother's. This is the shed that we had information on right there. That's like a yard barn or an outbuilding. And then here
Got it back.
is notated as what we described and what was described as a playhouse.
It's like he lost
We are now at 7 hours and 20 minutes.
Judge is not connected.
12 minutes,
I was going to
excuse
say,
me.
if you'll just hand me the.
This is not working well. I'm having a problem with it staying. It's not picking the right one. I'll just set it and leave it. Come on. Thank you. Thank you. Okay, we got him.
You need me to disconnect the laptop, Judge?
I really struggle with when you got multiple streams, it's crazy. So we got it fixed. Sorry about that, guys. Oh, the little baby eagle.
Continue.
Yes, continue.
All right. So yes, right here behind that shed or yard barn
So it looks like
If
only
you
one
will.
eagle survived.
was a playhouse, and it's noted playhouse ROE. ROE
Oh no, there's two.
is an acronym for us for recovery of evidence, which was the body of Evelyn Boswell. Up in the right-hand corner is my notes or
Another one.
like a key to this, which indicates the date, our case number, the location, and my signature with the date, notating that I was the one that drew this sketch.
Agent Fraley, you've got the driveway shown through the middle part of that diagram there. Was there any sort of gate or anything that, as far as being able to enter or exit the property?
I recall, I think there was a gate at the bottom from Muddy Creek Road to the driveway.
All right. Okay.
By the way, just so you know, we have volcanic eruption going on in the Big Island of Hawaii at Kilauea. Just FYI.
Now, Agent Fraley, you identified an outbuilding that was there on the property. You said that's where you went first.
That's correct.
Okay. And I guess tell us what you found or what you observed when you went to that outbuilding.
What was found there were multiple boxes of belongings of Megan Boswell that contained a variety of items specific to a young child. I recall there were clothing items, diapers, medicines, toys, those kind of things were the most common thing in those boxes.
Agent Fraley, I'm going to show you 3 photographs and ask you if you can identify what's shown in those.
And so the first one is the yard barn or shed that was described and depicted in the sketch. The home there to the right was, our understanding, Tommy's mother. The second, that's the first one. The second one is the same yard barn or shed, except in this one it has a picture of the what we were describing as a playhouse behind it. And then the third and final one is a closer photograph of the yard barn or shed with those items I just described.
And those photos accurately show how that shed or outbuilding looked when you arrived there on March the 6th, 2020.
Yes, sir, it does.
Judge, we would move to make those the next exhibits, which I think are 7, 8, and 9.
Objection? Did you feel good? How do you want to display those?
Well, I'll take another
Shot?
shot at trying to use the laptop.
General, which order did you want these pictures marked?
Whatever.
I want to the way you describe them. First one, the yard barn, the home. Second one, the yard barn, the playhouse behind it. Third one is close to the road behind it.
May I see those? Make sure we've got the. All right, Agent Fraley, I've got up on the screen what's been introduced as Exhibit 7. If you would, tell the jury what they're looking at.
So this is the yard barn or shed that I was describing. This was the home that was described to us as Tommy Boswell's mother. And then the items there that you can see with the open door inside of the shed or yard barn.
Hello, Haley Mouse. Good morning. Oh, sunny day. Good morning, She
Next
Whiff. Good
is,
morning, Jess.
Exhibit 8.
Yes, sir. Again, the
morning,
yard barn with the
everybody.
door
Good morning,
open,
Gail.
showing those items
Good
described.
morning,
And
Yana.
this building here behind the yard barn is what I described and is
Angela.
notated on my sketch as the playhouse where Evelyn's body was recovered.
Oh, we got the wrong thing. Sorry. Wrong lives, wrong ones. We'll get it right.
Exhibit 9.
Yeah, again, that's just a closer photograph of the yard barn or shed with those items I described placed inside there.
Dag nabbit. Yep, got it. My bad. I got you. My bad. I got 2 live feeds up at once and it gets a little picky. I'll back that up to here. There we go. We didn't miss anything. Good morning, good afternoon, love. I won't show that, y'all. You can see something there if you know what you're looking at. Sorry, I won't show it. Hey, y'all, we don't have any more movement. We're now at 7 hours, 47 minutes, and 9 seconds. We are over at the Boswell trial, but I am still here and watching. I'm gonna stop and say hello. We are now 8 hours, 7 minutes into this jury deliberation. Thank y'all for hanging with me. Be back at what time? What time be back? At 1:15? 11 o'clock there. Do you mean 12:15? Okay, guys, the other case is going on their lunch break. We are still in a verdict watch over here. We'll continue to stay in verdict watch. I'm going to mute myself while they are in break. Put me live there. Okay. This is where we are. I have changed the Monica Simitilli trial viewing on our end till 6:30 tonight. We will watch it tonight. I will have that on after these trials are done for the day. Or if, for example, we have a verdict this afternoon and they have a break, then I'll put that trial on during the break. But the trial is not actually on right now, so I can't put them on during the break. In the Collin Griffin trial that we are on verdict watch for, they are in 8 hours, 25 minutes, and now 18 seconds. And so I think that they're hung up on the kidnapping charge. That is what I firmly believe. I firmly believe that they are definitely hung up on that kidnapping charge. So we'll see what happens with that. So we're still on for that. I have learned that I can put my Apple TV into my switcher, but I don't think I have sound. So let me put it on over here. No, it's not going to work. But I got to figure out how to do all this. And I'm also going to learn how to stream without using StreamYard, because if something goes down with StreamYard, I need to be able to stream in, I guess in YouTube or OBNS or whatever that is. So we're going to be doing some technical experimenting in the very near future. I have this fabulous, let me put me up here. I have this fabulous setup. I'm going to switch this over to my right and put this to my left. That is a big ordeal, so it won't happen today. I got my Stream Deck, my iPad, my cell phone, which I use, but I have the computer with my live feed up so I can see what's actually, whatever you're seeing and hearing coming out of here. Then I have the two different feeds that I'm working with on here split. The top level is Baby Evelyn. And so that's kind of interesting. And then I can bounce between these lives. So I've also got on that very same window there the Simitilli trial. So 3 different lives on this screen. I know my thing's glitching because I banged it. I can, if I want to, and if I really need to, I can bring all 3 of these down and then go up here. Where's the 3-way? There's a 3-way. 1, 2, 3. There we go. So I have 3 of the trials going here. There's 3 trials here. This is my main monitor for Switch, StreamYard. Here's the switcher. This is what I use to bounce my feeds. And then I have my homework up over here at the moment. Oh, I moved it. My homework up over here at the moment. And then this is our wonderful
Sidebar.
soundboard. This is my setup. And of course, I have my keyboard here. I'm fabulous mic, and camera is right there with with isolating fan. It gets warm in here, but my feet are cold. Don't ask me why or how. It gets warm in here and my feet are cold. I don't know. And this makes me look really big. I'm not that big. It's just, I got a dark cover on my chair because my chair is off white. I'm thinking about bringing in another chair, but the chair has a really high back and it will interrupt the backdrop. I like not having that back behind me. I get too comfortable and then I want to go to sleep. So get me back up front. There we go. So some people who are new here like to see setup. I wish I could leave the setup running in a second camera. For some reason, Discord does not recognize my switcher slots as second cameras. So it is what it is, and that's where we are. Haley Mouse, I forgot to tell you, Court TV is good. I can leave that logo up. That's fine. By the way, I'm going to be talking with Ian from Runkle of the Bailey I was on his as a visitor, as just watching the other night, and I blessed him. And he said he would love to do a live about the disabled people and court and deaf people in particular, and how horribly they're treated when they have to go to trial. And I'm like, yeah, let's do it. I'm going to see if I can set up a joint live where he's on his and I'm on mine, and we're all happy together. So there we go. Any questions? Anything I can answer from you guys? I need to split these up right now while we are talking, because I don't want to miss comments on either side of the boat. Yay. So now if you really want to get confusing, let me do this and let me do this here. Now I got StreamYard Trial 1, StreamYard Trial 2. I've had StreamYard Trial 3. Yes, it getting crazy up in here. Number 2 is my iPad, but unfortunately, I need to get a different power source because I have to plug in and put an adapter and all that in. So it's crazy. But I'm happy. I'm so blessed all of y'all joined me today. Runkle is a great guy. I really like Runkle. He's coming to Texas for the lead shooting things, and I never know when he's coming, but it's only an hour away from where I live, and I want to go see Runkle, and I want to go see the leads and the boom booms. Yana, are y'all coming over to the Boswell trial? They may be. I would love to go to the thing that Runkle goes to. I'd love to be a part of that. I wouldn't mind being his guest for the day. Hey, Runkle, hook me up. No, kidding. Oh, I want to apologize this morning. On the, I think it was the Collin Griffin stream. Y'all saw me putting my makeup on. I normally don't put makeup on live. I had somebody complain about that. I did it once, and some woman complained that I put my makeup on while I was live. I almost texted her back and said, "Come on now. I'm a professional makeup artist. I used to do Facebook Lives every day putting makeup on. You might learn something." I miss doing my makeup tutorials. I really do. I might get back into doing that on Facebook again. I had so many people who always would come on and say, "I struggle with this, I struggle with that," and then I'd show them what to do to help it, and also skincare and stuff. So we're still working on that partnership. Things, take time. I just ran my coffee lady just hopped in and checked on me. God love you. I'm a terror for doing my makeup in front of people. I used to do it in the break room and in cabs before work. Yeah. Runkle right now is getting ready to appearing for appeal case he is involved in on Thursday. He also will be on Law and Lumber on Friday. I sometimes will interpret Law and Lumber and their Friday night frenzy thing, but I have to say sometimes I have to be full of energy and ready to go, because that live will last until 1, 2, 3 in the morning, and that's like 5, 6, 7 hours of interpreting. I don't like, and unless the deaf person said, "Okay, I'm going to bed," and nobody else is deaf on, then I will stop. But I'm just so exhausted all the time lately, and I think part of it is I'm losing weight, and I don't have a whole lot of energy. I'm just so tired. I might need to check my vitamin B levels. I might be a little low on something. I need to check all my levels. But for me, I've lost almost 30 pounds since November 30th. Probably more like the first week of December. I've lost almost 30 pounds. So it's affecting me a little bit. So I apologize. Oh, and then I'm not getting enough sleep. So tomorrow, I don't care what's happening tomorrow, guys. I love you, but I'm not starting till 9 a.m. I need some sleep. Oh, what happened? Somebody asked what happened. So last night, I get home, and I got to be honest, my home's starting to look a little bit neglected because I'm here all the time. I go home, I literally just slide in bed, and then I, get a shower, slide in bed, get up, slide out of bed, and come straight here. So my home's been a little neglected. So last night I got home about 10:30. I took a quiz. I had some things to do here, and I had put a load in to wash earlier that day, before I came to the shop yesterday. No, after I got off, I went home, put a load in, came back here. When I got home, the load was dripping wet. It was off balance, so it wouldn't spin. I have one of those high-tech washing machines. If it's off balance, it won't keep knocking, it just stops. It will try to rebalance itself, but if it can, it just stops. And I had all my black clothes in there, and I'm like, "Oh my god." So I sat there, had to work with it for 2 hours to get it to dry and balance. I had to take very wet clothes out and put it in a trash bag and break up the load, and I was just so irritated. Y'all, I was so irritated. It was after 1 o'clock before I got my laundry done, and I could go to bed. Part of that is I had sheets that I had washed prior that were in the dryer, because the monkey had escaped and gotten them dirty, so anyway, figured everything out, got everything done, got in bed just before 2, really, and then I was like, "Can't sleep." So, it was about 2:30, I think I finally fell asleep, and then my alarm started going off at 6, and I'm like, "No, not having it." Sean Combs was taken to the hospital from jail for an MRI on his knee, according to reports. And why is that important, and why do I care? Grandma's house, I enjoyed being over there last night with you. Um, I just got a notice on that. I'm like, I don't care about Sean Combs getting himself a little bit of a knee thing going on. Knees suck. Okay, I will tell you, it sucks when you got knee trouble, but skincare, yes. What's my Facebook? Oh my gosh, what is my Facebook? Let's see if I can get the link and post it here. I don't do a lot on it anymore for some reason. It's my name, Ada space K, ADA space KAY, Ada K. I haven't been on it much lately, but I need to get back into being on it. I'm just here all the time. I'm here all the time. The last case I did live was January 28th. So sometimes I'll throw cases up there. But I've been so involved over here that I have neglected it. We have birthdays. Uh-oh, I got people I know that have birthdays. So why don't we do this? I think I have it over here. Okay, we're gonna do birthdays. Because I used to do birthdays and I stopped doing that too. Should I do birthdays, y'all? Now, some of these people are Facebook. You guys have people that you know, or if it's your birthday or you want a birthday shout out, put it in the comments when you first hop on early in the morning. But I think we'll go ahead and do birthdays here. Ready?
Happy birthday to you.
Brittany.
Happy birthday to you.
Gail.
Happy birthday.
Megan.
Happy
Rennie.
birthday.
Christy.
Happy birthday.
Michael. Barbara.
To you.
Brittany. Amanda. Kayla. Kathleen. Happy birthday to you and many more. Howdy, K Swan. So Jess, And that be my Facebook. I put it under, I just put Ada K. That's my Facebook. Y'all can go join. I will, one thing I was going to do about this channel is a camping. It's called Deaf Girl Glamping, DDG. It's either Deaf Girl Glamping, DDG, is what I was going to do. It's going to be starting sometime later this spring, early summer. I need to get sponsorships because I got to tell you that the money, I mean, the tents are expensive. Everything's expensive. But I'm going to start doing camping for and doing videos showing the accommodations and checking out places in Texas. And eventually, I'd like to go outside Texas that are disabled friendly, whether you're hearing impaired, deaf, hard of hearing, or I almost said the bad word. I don't know why, because I'm looking at it. Deaf, hard of hearing, or you're in a wheelchair. So I'm going to try and see if I can get sponsors for the battery uh, power sources that you can plug your wheelchair in overnight and charge. If you don't have electricity, try to help modify the arrangement and how tents go to accommodate wheelchairs, all kinds of fun stuff. But I'm trying to partner with somebody. So unless I'm working on that, oh my gosh, I have new followers. Thank you. So I'm desperately working on all of that in the background. So we'll see how that goes. See how all that goes. Anyway, you ever come to the K, you could stay in my caravan. That, do you know what? If so, if a Sprinter or one of those big, what I call Sprinter vans that was decked out for camping the way I'd like it, if I ever had the ability to do that, I freaking would. I would get one of those vans and deck it out for camping. There are ways to make them wheelchair accessible. But when you're in a camping van like that, it's so tight that a lot of times you can do things by moving yourself from one place to another without a wheelchair, depending on your disability issues. Not everything is going to be perfect for everybody, but I want to start. Oh, thank you so much, Jesse. I want to start really gearing some of the stuff on my channel towards disabled friendly places and events and things to do. And I want to be able to show people, like, for example, um, one of the things I thought of is one of the difficulties in camping is you don't always have access to a disabled spot because they're all taken sometimes by abled people person, which pisses me off because they like the location and it's closer to the I keep doing it the wrong direction. And it's closer to toiletries or whatever. And people, if you're able bodied, don't take a disabled spot. I don't care if it's the last one there. It's not fair. It just so freaking isn't right. So anyway, so one of the problems people have is getting the person from the car into the tent area or the area just outside the tent. And I have found some wonderful indoor, outdoor decorative rugs that the way they're made, a wheelchair, electric or manual, could ride right over it and it won't bog down the wheels. People don't understand when you're on carpet, it's like pushing through sand. When you're in grass, it's pushing through dirt and sand and grass. And so having knowing what items to get, what products to get, how to set it up, that kind of stuff. So it's going to be cool. Yeah, a lot of the places, like Fredericksburg, which is just down the road 22 miles from me, is so not handicap accessible because they were so old buildings that they were like 150 years old. So you can't do anything. They're historical, but I just really greatly appreciate the efforts. No problem, Haley Mouse. You just go and do what you got to do. You guys, I really want to give a shout out to Haley Mouse. She has hopped on. She is a new mod for us. She started, I'm teaching her how to do StreamYard. So sometimes things are popping up that I didn't click. And she's popping and doing and learning. And I'm so grateful for it because I can't interpret until I have somebody, multiple people. I need at least 2 people trained in StreamYard. It's not hard. So that I have a backup and I can get my hands up in the air. Hands up. Sorry, I keep doing that. I keep doing camping generators. Ooh. Ooh. I'm going to look into those generators and see. Sometimes things pop up that are cheap. So, well, thank you so much for following me, Jesse. The other thing that I'm going to start doing here is I got to learn how to do shorts, and I'm really uncomfortable with that. And I got to figure out how to do them. So I've got a lot of learning curve going on right now. How do you like these? A friend of mine made them for me. I love my native stuff. Um, so court and trial wise, I want to start getting more collabs going. So if you know of a good content creator that I could do a collab, please reach out to both me and them and let us, see if you're going to send them an email, copy me into it. That would be great. So let me see what's going on. We got another 20 minutes before the love affair murder happens, trial gets going. I don't want to mess with these streams, so let me get a clean window. Let me see what I can pull up to catch us up on some of the other stuff that's happening in the news. My mouth is dry again. My mouth is super dry. My mouth was dry. Court stuff. Okay, y'all are aware that all 67 souls have been recovered. Yay! They've been recovered. So the families can start their grieving now. That is such a horrible, horrible situation, and unfortunately, it appears that the helicopter was at fault for the accident. But you know what? I feel for the family of that pilot because they didn't do anything wrong, but their people are giving them hell anyway. Oh, I do want to share this. Can I share this, guys? Oh, no, that's not what I want to do. I want to share this. Put me over here. I have been watching Eagle cams. Don't ask me why. I've been watching Eagle cams. Look how beautiful. Oh, you can't see. My bad. Look how beautiful that is. I don't know if that particular, I got 2 of them that I'm watching. It's that one, and there's another set of eagles I'm watching. Oh, here's the one I really love to watch. Oh, that's the same one. Okay. So they have a couple of babies. The names of the bald eagles that are adult are Gabriel and Bo. And so this is, and I am sharing this live, but it must be warm up there because she's panting. Isn't that beautiful? I know. Sea wolf, rheumatologist, and do bone density test. Catch you later. See, she wolf, I do the same thing, babe. I gotcha. That's why my feet are sitting on a heat and pack right now. I mean, on a heat pad right now because my arthritis is flared up really bad. That's part of the reason why I'm so dry. But I hope you have a good visit. And for those of you who don't know, when you go see a rheumatologist, you end up giving about 10 tubes of red liquid stuff for them to test. Oh, that's that one. And this one gets this one. No. this one, and this one goes. Why? There we go. Nope. See, the tabs are not very clear in which one. There we go. But I love the little birds. I love watching that sometimes. I know some people are kind of like, eh. But bald eagles are amazing parents. It's fun to watch sometimes. I'm trying to find something to watch case-wise. Oh, the Ohio has a mass unaliving situation. But there's not much we can see. Multiple victims have been reported at a shooting at a warehouse in New Albany, Ohio. According to officials, the suspect was apprehended. Thank God for that. Sensei, I reached down to pet you and you walked away. Come here, boo. Come here, baby. Come on. Come around. Come here. My little girl got mad at me last night because I left her at home for about an hour. Come here. She's used to being with me all the time. Up here. Good girl. Yeah. She had so much fun at my American Sign Language class the other night. It was awesome. It was awesome. Yep, everybody loves my girl. They do mate for life. Oh, what did you say? Oh, those are neat. I've watched nests in South Florida for babies that got sick. Oh, I really love this particular cam has been up for years. So I've followed them for about 3 years. It is so neat, and they do mate for life. By the way, um, bald eagles can be anywhere. We have some around here, but they don't ever tell anybody where they are because they are so protected. And if you find a feather that is of any bird of prey, hawk, convor, buzzard, or whatever, eagle, any bird of prey, you cannot keep their feathers. You cannot keep the feathers. It is a huge fine. Now, people say you're native, you can have them. No, the only ones you can have is if you fill out paperwork. You got to prove that you're native, which really pisses me off. Native Americans are the only one that has to prove their blood quantity. You can say you're Irish, you can say you're African American and be totally white like me and all that, and you don't have to prove a thing, but natives do. But the thing is that it is major fines, $10,000 in some places. I have a place this sign on able-bodied cars and handicap parking. Stupidity is not a handicap. Park elsewhere, and sometime I will park behind them at a 7-Eleven type store. I've called the police on somebody that I knew dang well. They were a physician. They parked in handicap and brought their pet dog in a cage, in a backpack type thing. And I'm just not having it. I don't care if you're a physician, and I know you personally. And I called on him. The thing is that in Texas, the fine used to only be $300 for faking a service dog. Well, I went to somebody and told them I'd like to have that changed. And they said, to what? And I said, $1,000 in community service. So they connected me with the right people, and I got a law passed in Texas. I went and testified in front of the Senate House committee and all of that stuff. I did all of that, and that is now against the law. It's been against the law, but it's $1,000 fine for faking a service dog, and it's 30 hours community service with organizations that services the disabled. So you can't sit there and go work the county fair and get 3 times. Sometimes if you're on probation, they give you triple credit for working things like the county fair. No, you got to work with an organization that services disabled people. So there you go. Fun fact, I play a word I Play a Word with Your Name. It was one of my favorite duty stations, which was in Ada K. Oh, how cool! That's cool. I appreciate that. That's fun to know. Thank you, June. So, if you live in the state of Texas and you have a pet and you go and buy from Amazon a vest that says service dog and you take it into a store, you're risking $1,000 fine and 30 hours of your time working with an organization that services disabled people. See, people don't understand. My service dog has been attacked and has been aggressed multiple times. And there people go, "Oh, my dog's nice." Arsh. I'm all like, "Oh, I go ballistic." I never thought I would be so quick to anger and protect mode over a dog, but I will lay my life down for her. She's amazing. She's amazing. I would love to be able to go on a cruise for the deaf. I think it'd be fun to have a deaf cruise. I do have somebody I know who does interpreting for cruises. Oh, they got a close up of the baby. I got to do this. I got to do this. Look at the close up of the baby. It's sweeping. Aww. Yes, you were good. Now, if you have an emotional support animal, what constitutes emotional support animal, you may ask? Well, what constitutes as emotional support animal? Did I get it right? No. So this one will go over here. Emotional support animal, you must have a letter from your physician stating that this is an emotional support animal. I knew I was going to get it boxed up. And then it did it again. Oops, I did it again. Okay, now let's see. I'm going to go over to Collin and do that. Nope. There it goes. You must get a letter from a physician, a psychologist, or something like that, that you've known. Some people do it wrong. Don't get me wrong. People do go, they know how to work around it. And it's only good for living in a home. It's only good for hotels and things like that. Emotional support animals are not allowed to go shopping with you, to go in restaurants with you, to go into your doctor's appointments with you, or anything like that. And a service dog in training is not allowed to be in the general public either. If you're training a service dog, you can take it to places like Lowe's and Home Depot, Hobby Lobby, pet-friendly places that do not have food. That's why they can be pet-friendly places. And you can work with them there, but you cannot claim a dog in training is permitted to go to Walmart, grocery stores, restaurants, anything like that. You can't do that. How do I know all this? Because I'm a disability integration specialist and ADA law specialist. That is one reason why I'm doing a criminal justice degree is because I would absolutely love to work educating community and laws and work with lawyers that fight for the rights of disabled people. That is my passion. That nest was in no, that's another one. That was Eagle 22. I watched 2 of them or 3. Let me go back. See if I can find it. Pop it on and see. Here is the American Eagle Foundation. Oh, no, this is over by Pigeon Forge, near Dollywood. Oh, I gotta get the door. I'll be right back, y'all. I gots to get the dough. My son has not been feeling the best today. Really had a migraine last night or something. So I told him that I would take care of the shop so he could recover. Unfortunately, we're migraine sufferers. Okay. Oh, yes, this nest is in Tennessee. I can't wait for another couple weeks when they get their little white fuzzy feathers on the eagles. Yeah, yes. So, we're still at lunch break. We'll be at lunch break until about another 30 minutes, and then we are waiting. It looks like the other trial is possibly going to go. I don't have any. They got the seal up, so we're working on it. We're getting there, y'all. We're getting there. But thank you for your patience. I am so blessed that my son has this place and I'm able to do this from here. So I do not mind helping him out every once in a while when he needs it. You know, he's got a kratom business and we also sell the coffee and tea. I need to start really pushing that a little more. Oh, I love coffee. I love tea. I love the Java Job and it loves me. Coffee and tea and the Java and me. A cup, a cup, a cup, a cup, a cup. Oh, yep. Um, do you oh, here we go. Let me get this one up and going on both streams. Only because we're waiting for the other. This is a Cimetilli trial. Let me get it back here. All right, let's see how this goes. And then when the others come back on, I'll bring it back on. Kratom, yes. Kratom is a cousin to the coffee plant. Kratom is a wonderful thing if you use it properly. I've been using Kratom since 2013 for the rheumatoid arthritis discomforts, and it really, really does help. It acts like an opioid, but it is not. It is not one. It's all natural. I'll be right back. Another customer.
And for the record, say and spell your first and last name, please.
My first name is Sally, Sally, and my last name is Schoen, Schoen.
It's showing you're somewhat soft-spoken. You can move the microphone close to you and speak right into it loudly. Thank
Okay.
you. Proceed, please.
Thank you. Ms. Schoen, I'm going to ask you some questions back in the time frame of 2017. During that time frame, where were you employed?
I was in Geneva, Switzerland.
Okay, prior to that, in the years 2010, leading up to Geneva, Switzerland, where were you employed?
I was in here, Woodland Hills, California.
Who were you employed by?
First, I was employed by Procter & Gamble, and then in 2016, we were acquired by Coty.
During that time frame, did you know Fabio Cimentilli?
Yes.
How did you know him?
2010, our families were moved here to work on the integration of Wella into Procter & Gamble, and Fabio and his family came from Toronto, and I came from Cincinnati, Ohio.
Now, you said Wella and Procter & Gamble, you and Fabio both worked for those two companies. Is that correct?
Correct.
Can you just briefly explain what those companies are?
So Procter & Gamble is the largest consumer goods company in the world, still is today. And Coty purchased our fine fragrances, salon professional cosmetics businesses in 2016, and we were spun off from Procter & Gamble.
Were you already employed by the company before Fabio came on board?
Yes.
Can you explain how that happened?
I joined right out of college in 1992 and started in sales. And I developed a specialty in hair care and helped with the acquisition of Clairol. So I had a color background, hair color. And when we bought Wella, Procter & Gamble had no experience in the salon professional division. And so because I knew color from Clairol and Fabio was a hairdresser. I'm not a hairdresser. We were put together to help integrate this business.
What was his role?
His role was in charge of the field, the relationship with all of our artists.
Me likes
All
packages.
of our shows, all the aspects of the salon professional that I was not familiar with. I was familiar with all the Procter & Gamble processes and systems, and he was familiar with salon professional, the industry.
So did you move to Woodland Hills at the same time frame that Fabio and his family moved to Woodland Hills?
Yes, we both moved in July 2010.
Do you know his wife, Monica Cementilli?
Yes,
Do you see her in court?
yes.
Can you please identify
Who is
who
this,
she's with and
guys?
what she's wearing?
Can you let me know who
Wearing
this
a blue
person
blazer
is?
and a white sweater.
And again, what time frame is this now when your two families, yours and the Cementillis, moved to Woodland Hills?
July 2010.
How long did you live in Woodland Hills then?
So I was told very early on that the goal was that Fabio would be my successor. And I knew that from the beginning in 2010. And my goal was by the company was to enable one of the first hairdressers to take over a major billion-dollar, multi-billion-dollar business within Salon Professional. So we started working together in 2010.
So from 2010, then you were working with Fabio in the understanding that he would take over your role at some point.
That's right.
How long did you remain then living in Woodland Hills with this relationship with Fabio?
So 2013, he was promoted into my role, and I was assigned to go to global to do the same thing I had done in North America and Switzerland. So I didn't technically move to Switzerland in 2014.
Okay. So during that time frame, then, did you maintain a relationship with the Cementillis?
Absolutely.
And can you just describe what that relationship was between you and your family and the Cementillis?
So because we were both put into a city that neither of us was familiar with, and because I knew, I don't know that Fabio, but I think he did know that he was going to be my heir apparent. We didn't talk about that so much, but we just came together for everything, whether it was
My daughter's
Easter
Valentine's
dinners,
present
we
just arrived.
entertained our staff at our homes. I met his family, he met my family, we met Monica's family at Christmas for drinks at our house one time. And we were very intertwined. My partner and Monica shopped together. You have no support system when you move to another country as they did, and as we moved to a city we'd never been to.
During this time frame, 2010 until you moved to Switzerland in 2014, did you observe you yourself what you presume to be any problems or concerns between the relationship between the defendant and Fabio?
Not at all.
Overruled.
So at some point then you moved to Switzerland to resume or assume a new responsibility. Did you keep in touch with the Cementilli family?
Absolutely. Mostly Fabio, but we did communicate, and Fabio was always invited to our house when he came over. There are big events every year called the Hair Olympics Trend Vision, and I don't recall all of the events, whether Monica came, but I know the last one in 2016 she wasn't able to make, but my partner had asked if they would go out and do things in Barcelona, but she wasn't able to make that one.
Now, the date of January 23rd, 2017, how did you hear about the murder of Fabio?
My cell phone went off. It was 6:30 in the morning in Geneva. And I looked at the cell phone and thought, why is Michelle Mason calling me, my boss? And kind of thought that was rude to call so early in the morning, but I picked up the phone and she was crying and she was yelling in the phone, Fabio's dead. And of course I was shocked and asked, what happened? What's going on? What are you talking about?
Did you do something within the company then to announce that?
Yes. So I had to go right into the office and get with public relations.
I bet you did. That would have been a
Fabio had huge presence in the
nightmare.
company across the world, and I had to work on with the public relations and Michelle, all the communications to the entire
I'm-
organization.
Bet you did.
Did you come back to Toronto then, February 4th, for the memorial that was held in Canada?
I did.
Prior to that, did you come back to any of the memorials that were held in Woodland Hills?
No,
Specifically the memorial in Toronto, February 4th. Did you see the defendant there?
I did.
Did you talk to her there?
It wasn't a time or place to talk. I just met her in the greeting line where all the people were greeting her at the wake. And then I was at the church and saw the family, but it was maybe I was able to touch her, give her a slight hug in the wake line, but that was it.
Subsequent to that, did you end up traveling then to Los Angeles at some point?
Yes,
When was that?
immediately afterwards.
Okay. When you say immediately, you're at February 4th in Toronto. Would it be within a week?
Literally, it was the same ticket. So I stopped in Toronto because I had spoken with Sal and had offered, because I had led the North America organization, that I would come back to help with emotional support and leadership support because of my global role, but also because I had run North America prior to FOB and knew everybody. So
During that time frame in February, did you go to the Cementilli house?
I did.
Can you explain that?
So
meeting?
it was probably a week or so after the Toronto service, and Dave Diaz, Patty, his wife, and I were in Woodland Hills.
Can I interrupt you for one moment?
Yes.
Who is Dave Diaz?
Dave Diaz was formerly Fabio's boss in Canada, and he was also on an international assignment in Woodland Hills, and he was in charge of our go-to-market strategy operations.
If anime market exhibit is people's 90, you want a photograph of an individual labeled at the top, David Diaz.
Yes.
Is that who you're referring to as David Diaz?
Yes.
Okay. So you went with him and his wife over to the Cementilli house, then somewhere around the week of February 12th, that time frame?
Somewhere.
Okay.
Yes.
And when you got there, what happened?
We had offered to bring brunch because of our strong connections. It had nothing really to do with the company, just our strong connections to be there for Monica and the girls. I believe Monica's sister was there. The girls were there. Patty, because they lived in LA at the time, I did not. She brought a egg casserole and I picked up bagels, and we went over and just tried to lend emotional support.
During that time frame, during that time then, how did you feel about being in the house?
I was totally freaked out.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I had heard that Fabio had been murdered there and on the patio by the pool, and we didn't know who had done it at that time, and didn't know if people would come back and try to attack or anything like that. And so I would never have gone by myself. And yeah, it was just, we were all freaked out.
How did, in your opinion, how did Monica, the defendant, appear? Did she appear scared at all while you were there?
No.
Did anything happen that scared you while you were there?
Yes.
What happened?
The windows were open because it was a nice day, and the wind caught a door in the house and slammed it. And David, myself, and Patty jumped up from the table and were completely freaked out, and even jumped up and looked what had happened. And the family just said, "Oh, it's a door, that happens." But we were already on edge being in the house, but I distinctly remember being so scared.
Were you shown around the house or the back patio by the defendant?
Yes, I hadn't been to this house before. I'd been to their other house, and I really didn't want to go outside, but they wanted to show me the pool and the area. And so as quickly as I could, I went back in to the house.
So you were shown the area where you knew or thought you knew Fabio to be murdered?
Yeah.
Was there anything unusual about that area that you noticed?
I just tried not to look at it. I was very uneasy.
At that time, did you talk to the defendant at all about the safety of staying in that house?
Not at that time. The next time we got together, this was very raw. And so we were really there to be there for the family and the kids. And it wasn't a time to ask a lot of questions other than, how are you doing? And get caught up on kind of more superficial things.
Did you see the defendant at another point a month later in March?
I did.
What was the reason for that?
Again, we were always trying to lend support to her and the kids. And I had invited them out to dinner to an Italian place I knew they liked in Woodland Hills. And Monica, Jess, and one of the cousins came. But Isabella wasn't there because she was working.
And this was a dinner?
This was a dinner.
In March?
March.
I don't know if you said this, but you know about what time you went to dinner?
What time? It was after work for me, so probably 5:36.
Okay. And during that dinner then, did you specifically talk about the house and feeling safe in the house?
Well, I asked Monica how she was doing, how could I help with anything? And that's when we started getting into, because the girls were a little more separated in the booth away from us. And I could ask her some questions of how could I help? And that's when we started talking about, do you feel safe in the house?
And what did she tell you?
She did. She shared that someone had given money or they had redone linens and stuff in the house. And so because all that was taken care of, she felt safe in the house.
Did she talk about any security though, such as surveillance or alarms or anything of that nature?
Not that I recall.
So when you asked her about safety, she talked about getting money for linens and things of that nature.
Yeah, there were some things replaced. Because again, we thought this was a, burglary gone wrong type of thing. And somebody being in your house, touching your stuff, I assume that's why they replaced stuff, because that would be gross.
So when you're having this conversation about, can I help you with anything? What do you need? Did she talk to you at all about money?
Yes.
And what was that conversation?
The first part was that Cody was going to no longer pay Fabio's salary, and she didn't know what she was going to do.
And let me stop you. This is March of 2017, so somewhere around 6-7 weeks after the murder, correct?
Correct.
Now, up until this point, had there been any guarantee to the defendant that Fabio's salary would be extended for 6 months?
As form sustain.
Up until this point, had there been any conversation regarding giving Monica money from your company to help her survive, basically?
Okay, guys, sorry about that. My daughter called. She applied for a job and we're waiting to hear back. And she's getting over getting sick. So Mama had to go be Mama for a minute. Thank y'all for your understanding.
I would.
Well, then you tell us the conversation.
Well, I said, how can I help? Is there anything else that I can do? And she mentioned that his salary was stopping. And I know how expensive things are in California. And so I said, well, let me go back. That doesn't seem right. Even when we let people go for cause, we often give them several months of money to ease their transition. And so I went back and spoke.
There you
with
go,
Henry,
Miss Candace. I apologize.
And, Henry took up the fight to get 6 months of his salary extended, which then gave them a glide path that would not just immediately stop the income from coming in.
So from that conversation, then you were able to start the ball rolling of securing that 6 months.
And guess what, guys? If she is found guilty, they could potentially sue her for that money back. They can, because you cannot benefit from your crime. How much you want to bet they come after her for that if she's found guilty?
6 months salary.
I would.
Henry did all the work, but I brought back the concern and also to me, an injustice that that's not how we treat people at our company.
Okay, so at this point, you're wanting, obviously, to help
Yes,
financially.
I was advocating that they get the money.
What about insurance? Did she bring up the insurance or life insurance?
She
Yeah.
brought up that she was very frustrated with the police because she was calling them constantly, like every day, to get an update of what was going on. She wasn't hearing back. And that, yes, that the insurance was not available, but that was also the next means of support, you know, and actually, if we didn't give her the salary, that would have been her primary means of support.
Did she ask you for any help with the insurance?
I think it was in the conversation that just, I never called the police. I took everything back to Henry, but I shared with Henry that she's not getting answers. Maybe the company can call and help. But that's as far, I just took everything back to Henry because he was the point person.
Was the financial aspect the primary topic when you spoke to the defendant, when you offered help?
Yes.
How did that dinner end then?
Well, like I mentioned, Isabella was not able to be there, which I was sad about because I wanted to see how she was doing, and she was working. And so I think Monica got a text towards the end of the meal that Isabella was on her way home. And I said, oh, please tell her to come this way, you know, before she goes home, and we can get a dinner and I can stay, we can order it, no problem. And she said, no, Isabella's going directly home. And I said, imagined a teenager coming into the dark house that I was so freaked out to be at, because now it's 7:38 at night. I'm like, go. I got the bill. I was going to pick up the bill anyhow, but I'm like, no, you have to go. You have to be at the house to meet her. And there was no urgency to do that. They did leave, but it was me that was freaking out of thinking of her. And if I was the mom, I would have insisted that she come to the restaurant and not go home alone.
Was it dark out at this time that
Yes.
Isabella was texting that she was on her way home?
Yes.
And in your observation, the defendant, did she seem concerned at all that her 16-year-old daughter was going home alone in the dark to the house where her father was murdered?
No.
As forms, that is overruled.
So,
The objection was overruled.
and your answer was?
No.
Thank you. Monica, then, the defendant, did she tell you about a trip to Vegas?
Yes.
And what did she tell you about that?
That was also at the March dinner. And she said a friend of hers had a timeshare and she was going to go take some time off and go to this timeshare in Vegas.
Did she tell you who she was going with?
She did not.
Did she tell you why she was going?
Just to get away. And I remember being a little bit shocked because to me, Vegas is not the place that I would go immediately after the tragedy. But then I felt really badly for judging her if that's where she had somebody who offered her, because of the money situation, a free place to go. That, okay, you know, Vegas might not be for me, but if somebody has a timeshare there and they offer it to you, then it kind of made sense that she might do that.
And do you know if she ever stayed in this timeshare?
Interesting.
When you, did she tell you about a Rob Baker? Did you ever hear that name come out of her mouth?
No.
Did she tell you that she was having an intimate relationship with somebody?
No.
Did she ever tell you that she was going to Las Vegas with another man?
No.
Thank you. Any more questions?
Hi, good morning, Ms. Shawn.
Hi.
You testified about your relationship with the Sementilli family from 2010 to about 2017, right?
Yes,
And how you had a very intertwined relationship with the family
yes,
and entertained together, spent holidays together.
yes,
And am I correct that, and you were interviewed by the detectives and the prosecutor in this case for the first time in March of 2021, right?
I'm not sure of the exact time, but
Okay.
I was interviewed by them, yes.
It was several years after Monica's arrest.
It could be, if you have the time.
Were you interviewed more than one time or was it just one time?
Twice.
Okay. And do you recall when you were interviewed the second time?
Yeah, that one I recall. That was, I think, April of 2024, because we thought it was going to trial.
And at that interview, did you just review what you had previously told the detectives in the prior interview?
Yes.
Am I correct that when you were interviewed, you described the relationship between Monica and Fabio as very adoring and very loving?
Yes.
And that, in your opinion, you observed that they had a very healthy relationship?
That's what we observed.
When you
We are still waiting for both trials to resume. We are now in 9 hours and 33 minutes
Memorial in
into the verdict
Toronto.
watch.
around February 4th, you testified that you had only briefly seen Monica. There was some sort of line and people were greeting Monica.
Yes.
And am I correct that you also, when you were first interviewed by the detectives, you relayed to the detectives that at that memorial, Monica could hardly speak,
Yes.
and that you actually described her as she was basically fell apart?
Yes.
And then you saw Monica just shortly after that memorial in Los Angeles when you took it upon yourself to offer to bring brunch over to the home.
Yes.
And even though you knew that that home was the site of a crime scene, you did go over to that home to lend emotional support to Monica.
Yes.
You testified that you said they wanted to show you the crime scene area. Who is they that wanted to show you the area?
I wouldn't say they wanted to show me the crime scene area. I think they wanted me to see the new house and the pool and the outside area, which was beautiful, but that was where the crime scene was.
Okay. And who is they?
Monica, the girls, they were very excited about the house because I had not seen it. I'd seen their other home before that. And so they were really proud of this beautiful home, but it forced me to go where the crime had been.
Okay, so it was Monica, Jessica, and Bella who had given you kind of like a home tour
Yes.
of the new place.
Yes.
And then you testified that you testified about this dinner at a restaurant sometime in March with Monica and Jessica.
Yes.
Was anybody else at that dinner?
Yes. One of the cousins.
Okay, do you know
I think
which cousin?
Monica's sister's daughter, I believe. I don't remember her name.
Okay, and when you talked about how you were speaking with Monica and some people were off to the side in a booth, are you referring to Jessica and then the other cousin?
Yeah, where we sat was a booth and it was large enough where the girls were doing the girls thing. And I don't know if they were looking at social media or what they were doing, but it was appropriate for me to ask Monica some things and have an adult conversation while they were distracted and talking right there. Because there's certain things you don't want to talk about in front of teenagers.
Okay. And is it your belief that neither of the girls overheard that conversation with Monica?
Yes.
With respect to, well, let me ask you this. After that March dinner, you during this period of January 23 to June of 2017, you were located in Switzerland, right?
No, I was flying back every few weeks to be with the organization, doing both jobs and trying to help North America organization and the leadership team that Fabio had, and consoling everyone, but also running the business. So doing two jobs. So I was literally on a plane every couple weeks back and forth.
And when you came to Los Angeles, going back and forth, you often reached out to Monica and offered to let me know if there's anything I can do to help.
Yes.
Do you want to do this? You want to do that?
Yes.
And at some point in April, you did you also see Monica in April?
I didn't see her in April. We were supposed to get together, but she got detained at the Ford dealership for something. And the reason I remember it is because I had things to pick up, bowls and dishes that people had brought from Cody. And even though I couldn't meet her, she asked me to pick them up. They were on the front porch or step where the doorway was by the garage, and to return them to all the people who had brought them food. And I think I may have brought her food too and left it. But she couldn't meet me, but I remember it because I was completely freaked out again about being at that house by myself to go even pick up and drop off the things.
Okay. But you did actually go back to the
I did.
house to drop off
I
the
did.
items. Am I correct that when you were interviewed by the detectives and the prosecutors that you had described that in this time period, the times, 2 times that you had seen Monica, that you observed, you thought she looked horrible and was a complete mess, right?
She was a mess when I saw her in February, when at the funeral and the wake and stuff like that. When we went to the house for the brunch, she was pulling herself more together. When I saw her in the dinner, she was pulling herself together. There wasn't the hysterics that had been or anything. It was normal by that point and normal conversation, both at the brunch and at the dinner.
Okay. Did you also tell the detectives that Monica to you appeared depressed?
She didn't, it wasn't so much depressed. It was, I hadn't seen her maybe in 2 years, and she had lost a lot of weight and got super fit. And so I wasn't familiar with a much smaller Monica is what I noticed, but I think others said that she had just gotten really fit. So when you don't see somebody in 2 years, that's what I was commenting more to.
Okay. Didn't you also tell the detectives that to you it appeared she had fallen into a complete collapse? Those were the words that you had used.
She was totally collapsed in February at the wake and at the church service. Yes.
Going back to the dinner in March, you testify that there was some conversation with Monica. You had actually asked Monica what's going on with the investigation. How are you doing? How are you feeling? And the topic of the status of the LAPD investigation and financial distress came up in that conversation.
Yes.
And you testified that Monica mentioned Fabio's salary was stopping. Okay.
Yes.
And then you took it upon yourself to go back to Henry Meyer and speak to him about.
Okay, guys, we are now back at the Boswell trial. Let me open that up. Come on. So this will be shared. No. There we go. Okay, what we're going to do is we're going to go back to the we're pausing that trial. We're going to go back to that during breaks. And we are still on a verdict watch for Collin Griffith. I feel like I'm having to scream over that, and I shouldn't. We are going to let me pause that. We are still on the verdict watch for Collin Griffith. It is now 9 hours and 41 minutes or 42. And I would say that we are either going to have a hung jury or it's going to take another day, in my humble opinion. But we are not full. I mean, it's only 12:20 my time. So it's 1:20 their time. Okay, so for those of you who are kind of trying to keep an eye out on the Collin Griffith murder trial, it is back. I'm going to go ahead and put the Monica Cimatelli trial on that one. This one, you are going to be the baby Evelyn murder trial. Okay. Nope, I don't think so. I'm going to hold off on that. We'll put Monica Cimatelli on hold because I have both sounds in my ear at the same time, and my captioning can't caption. So you try and put 2 songs on at the same time. That's what happens. So let's go ahead and get this going. I didn't know they were talking. There we go. I think that's what I want. I'm going to put some music on over here for you guys. Thank you so much for watching, everybody. I appreciate you. I'm Ada Kate. Welcome to my channel. Don't forget to do the subscribe, like, and comment. We do have a drawing that will be done at the end of the month for a $50 gift card. Thank you guys for watching and being patient. I am almost done with my college assignment. I'm just proofing it. Everybody doing okay? I'm done. Yay! I love it when I get done. Yay! Done with that homework assignment. Woohoo! No more. I guess we could zoom just a little bit. There we go. Once they get talking, I'll adjust the closed captioning again for you. Yes, my head is bobbing because I have music on the other site. And unfortunately, I can't separate the two feeds sound right now. I've got to learn how to do all that. I'm still working on learning, guys. This is whole new. Hawaii's Kailua volcano shoots lava over 250 feet into the air. They are having, oh my gosh, y'all. I'm going to share this for a minute. Look at this, y'all. Look at that. Beautiful, but so devastating. So devastating, y'all. No, that's not what I want to do. No. We'll share this one instead. There we go. We go over here. Put this one over there. Yay, I did it right. Divinity said, oh my God, I haven't seen you in a while. I got bangs because when my sister passed away, before she was trying to get me to cut bangs forever, and I just fought it. And in my native belief that when someone close dies, a lot of times we will cut our braids. And she told me not to. So instead, I put bangs in honor of my sister. Good to see you. Wish you'd be around more often. I miss you, girlfriend. Thank you. Yeah, I'm kind of liking them now. She was right. Big sis, right? She was right. I have missed you, love. Thank you for blessing me. You are a blessing. Oh my gosh, Super Bowl's this weekend. I forgot. Yes, it is good to see you, Miss Divinity. That's a good point. I'm not disagreeing on that one at all. Oh. That's a good point. Okay, so they're fighting over that. Okay, so now we're having a fight over a question that was asked. Oy vey. And now the poor guy is still sitting up on the stand. Everybody's sitting there like thumbs in their mouth going, "Bleh." I don't know. This is going to be a fun trial, guys. Yes, thank you so much. Definitely, please like and subscribe to keep the channel growing. Hit the bell if you ever missed one of my lives so you don't miss them. Because I know some people have said, I didn't know. Click the bell. We are now at 10 hours and 2 minutes and 3 seconds into the verdict watch for the Collin Griffin. This is huge because this tells me there's a chance that this poor guy is going to get a hung jury. I don't think innocence is going to come out of their mouths, but I think a hung jury just might, because I think that the state may have overreached when it started putting on about the where's the one I'm looking for? Uh-oh. It's on the floor. I'm going to go get it now. When they put in there for the kidnapping. So that to me is a big deal. The kidnapping, that's covering my face. The kidnapping charge is a huge deal for me. So I thought that may be a little bit of an overreach. And all honestly, I think that that he did pull her into the home, but she drove to the home, and I think kidnapping to me would be him pulling her into the car and driving her to another location. So I don't know. Don't know. Okay, guys, we are still having that Starbucks or whatever $50 gift card giveaway. You subscribe and comments. You can get 1 sub for each subscribe. Hit the like button, 5 more entries, become a member, and receive an additional 5 entries. Every super chat is 10 entries, and the drawing will be February 28th. If you purchase a membership, you get entries, and the person that received it gets entries. This is my way of being able to say thank you for everything you've done. I've got someone coming up. I'll be right back. I will leave the volume on in case somebody 1, 2, 3, 4. My mouse decides to do crazy things. Hold on. Okay, I'll be right back. Okay, guys, we're back. And they're not back. Sorry about that. Like I said, I am doing the shop today. My son's not feeling very good. He's been kind of migrainey. And we suffer as a family. So, anyway, thank you for your patience. Okay, so you guys are saying, I think the kidnapping charge helps towards him being the aggressor, not the defending himself. Yeah, but you're overreaching. And if the kidnap and held against her will, then she hit him. If he kidnapped and held her against her will and she hit him, it would be self-defense. Exactly. But I don't think they have enough to validate the charge of kidnapping, because the jurors yesterday were wanting the evidence read back, or a copy of the evidence, or whatever. Oh, my hair, whatever. From the two neighbors that testified. And unfortunately, or fortunately, depends on what side it is, they could not read back they didn't have an audio recording of the testimony. So that's where they were hung up on. And then you have the other situation that, well, I'm sorry, I lost my train of thought. One neighbor witnessed him grab the hair and pull her in. That was her testimony. Another said, well, it wasn't like he dragged her in. she walked backwards, looked like he had her hair, and she did walk backwards into the home. Well, to me, if I'm walking backwards and you got me by the hair, honey, that I'm going against my will. I'm not willingly going in there. You're dragging me. I mean, when you got someone by the head and you just pull them back like that, just to pull back one of your legs, your dominant leg is going to step back for balance in and of itself. So for me, but I don't think for the full charge of kidnapping, I think that is where they're hung up. I could be wrong. I'm going to Google something, and I know I'm looking off over here. I've got a lot of things going on right now, and I'm sorry. So, in order of kidnapping to be charged, a crime of kidnapping is charged when the transportation or confinement of a person is done on an unlawful purpose, such as for ransom, or for the purpose of committing another crime. For example, kidnapping a bank officer's family in order to gain access to the bank robbery. The U.S. Code, 18 U.S. Code 11201, kidnapping. Whoever unlawfully seizes, confines in. I'm sorry, I'm getting text messages. Okay. Abducts, decoys, kidnaps, or carries away and holds for ransom or reward or otherwise any person except for the case of a minor by parent thereof when the person is willfully. Make sure we're still there. When a person is willfully transported in interstate or foreign commerce boundaries that doesn't suit. Any such act against a person is done within special maritime and doesn't work. Any such act against a person done with a special aircraft, foreign official, official duties. With respect to subsection A1 above, failure to release the victim within 24 hours after he shall be unlawfully seized. So 24 hours or more after been seized, you can be charged with kidnapping, confined, inveigled, decoyed, kidnapped, abducted, or carried away shall create a rebutable presumption that such person has been transported in interstate or foreign commerce. A lot of this stuff, see, this is what I mean. Kidnapping is the way they're using it is not strictly defined in the law. I'm looking. No, it doesn't really. This is the Cornell Law School section title, U.S. Code Title 18, Part 1, Chapter 55, 1201. So it doesn't really fit this scenario. I think that in this scenario, they did not meet the burden of proof on this scenario. I think him pulling her into the house, because she willingly was on the property. She was not the witnesses did not say she was in the process of leaving the property. In fact, she was going in and out of the house, getting clothes and throwing it in the car. So the kidnap charge, I think, is a little bit of an overreach, in my humble opinion. And I could be wrong, but on the other hand, she was not apparently being grabbed by the back of her head and being pulled into a place that you were going to be unalived in. What was his intent? Was his intent at that moment to unalive her? Was his intent to just, That's not self-defense. No matter how you slice it, grabbing someone by the back of the head and pulling them into where you are located is not self-defense. Now, if he was to have slammed the door shut, she kicked in the door and started the fight, and he unalived her in self-defense, then to me that would be a self-defense case. But when you pull her, the woman that you say you are afraid of, you pull her into, that's the fan that's bothering me. There we go. If you pull her into where you particularly are, bringing her into your space, I think, honey boo boo, we got a problem. Oh, thank you. Sorry. This has been bothering me since it's a part of the cat scratch that I got the other day. I got a claw poke here and one right there in the nose. Sometimes y'all see me doing this, it's because it itches, it's healing. So I can see how the kidnap charge, if they're hung on anything, that would probably be one of the charges they're hung on, is because of that kidnapping charge. I don't believe she was kidnapped. I believe that that entire act in and of itself falls under the red room. I don't blame them for trying it though, but I think that in the end, I think that may not help them. Misa donosa. I was going to try and put lights underneath my monitors to light up my desk a little bit because it's pretty dark in here, guys, and I'm doing beadwork in the dark. Go figure. Typical. Typical. And I just did something stupid. Go figure. Yep, I sure did. I sure did. Stupid is as stupid does. I just threaded it wrong. Kidnap, held her against her will, then she hit him. So let's talk about that. So let's negate the kidnap and just say he held her against her will. And then she hit him. Well, she's defending herself if she's held against her will. I don't understand why and how this got this far. With as much involvement from the PD and the sheriff office and CPS and all the other powers that be, why did it have to get to her being unalived for anything to be done? That is my humble opinion. It is so hard to thread a needle with this stuff. But I just did it. What are y'all's humble opinions? Did we even do the poll? Let me look. I put up a poll earlier. Okay, the mic's still off over there. 87% of you said guilty, 13% said not guilty. Oh, and yay. That's a lot of votes. Thank you so much. You guys, we've got 23 likes over in the other court. Thank you so much. And in this one, we have, let me get this down. Go back. Go back. Baby Evelyn trial. We got 21 likes over there. Yahoo! Yay! So we are still in. Why is the witness still on the stand? Why don't they let him off the stand? I mean, I think that's pretty cruel and unusual punishment. I don't like that. I don't like that. Why is he on the stand? He needs to be off of the stand. He needs to get off of the stand. I don't think it's nice to leave him up on a stand that long. So that to me is not fair. If he says they overcharge, grasping at straws to get the enhancements for higher charge. I'm not going to disagree with you on that at all. I can see that very much. If he says, I keep telling you, doesn't that negate responsibility? No. But I do believe that they need to look at the system and the people that were involved in this case. If I was the surviving people and if he's found guilty, after this, I would go to civil. I would sue the police department. I would sue everybody involved because they knew. He told them again and again and again and again, and they ignored him. I'm popping out a bead. Sometimes when you pull beads, you get one too many. It's too crowded. And it's better to pop a bead than it is to unsew it. It doesn't hurt my teeth. The beads are much weaker than my teeth. I have a tool that does it, but it's a big tool and it's a pain in the ass. So I just use my teeth. There are some beads I will not do that with though, because they're hard beads, but these, they're seed beads. They're little. Is the jury still in the room? I thought they would send the jury out. How is the jury still in there? What on earth? I'm going to go back so I can understand what happened because I'm struggling to hear. But I do believe that that there are more than one person responsible for this. If he kept telling them, I'm letting you know that this is something that may happen. To me, that's premeditated. But then again, on the other hand, um, if he had done it when she was in the actual act of harming him, I would say it was self-defense. But he had already planned what he was going to do at any sign of a problem. So that to me is the issue at hand. That is where I get to guilty. He knew exactly what he was doing the whole time. I don't think the jury's in the room. Ow! I just stabbed myself in the finger. First one of the day. Okay, he's going to stand up. Let's see if 5 seconds. He's bringing something. Somebody got their knickers in a knot. That's funny because I'm tying a knot. Well, that's only fair. Okay, I got it. I got what's happening. So what I'm going to do, y'all, let's see if this works. I'm going to try something. I'll show you when I'm done. Oh, shoot. There we go. Ugh. No, kitty, you may not. What's up, baby girl? What's up, baby girl? What in the heck is going off? Hattie Mouse, are you doing that? Okay, you scared me. I'll be right back. I think I got something cool. Okay, Haley Mouse. I'm not used to that. Good job, Haley Mouse. Yes. Hold on. Well, hail. Spells, it didn't work. Well, good. Oh, Haley Mouse, are you having fun? Are you doing all that? I don't see it on. Oh, Quiet Stars. Okay, I got it now, Haley Mouse. Hold on a sec. I have a problem that I'm trying to resolve, and it's not going to work with this. Let me show you what I mean. Get this where it needs to be. Get it fixed up. Okay, let me show you what I'm talking about since we got a lot of time right now. Okay, all of this without this little light back here, it's very dark. Very dark. And I have been struggling like crazy with light. I need some light. And I have been wanting desperately to have lighting underneath the monitors because that will help me in my attempts to, let me see if this works. That's better. An attempt to bring some. So I have this, and I thought this was going to be enough light source to give me some light. No. I hoped it would. I was trying very hard. No. So, what I think I'm going to have to do is use a light bar that I use behind me. Dag nabbit, I thought I had a good idea. I thought it was a good idea. Although it is kind of cool seeing the lights kind of twinkle across. They're not hanging well. They're not behaving. Nothing's behaving. See, it's even falling off. They're not taped up well. That was a let's give it a shite. Let's give it a try. That's what I thought. It doesn't hurt to try something, you know. So it does not give me enough light. So I'll have to figure something else out. You never know what you're going to get. You never know what works. So I think what I'm going to have to do tonight is play with a real light bar. And I think I can put it under just this one here. I can stick it to that one because it's wide enough and it'll give me light. And then I can control it with my phone. It's like what I have behind me. So yeah, that's, dang it. I thought it was going to work. I thought it was going to work, y'all. Work. It didn't work. but it's kind of nice to have some kind of sparkly under there, but it's not enough. And I'm afraid if I add too much light, it's going to affect the camera. So it is what it is. We tried. You never know until you try. Never know until, oh, I have a dispatch. I'm not going to call it. Never know. Never gonna get it. Never gonna get it. Never gonna get it. So, yeah, it's forever evolving. What I might do is use those lights right there that's sparkly. What I'm thinking. All right, who's up for a puppy cam or critter cam? I've got another. I got to figure out how to do it because it's a different GoPro, and I want to put the GoPro and clamp it to the table and decorate the wall and make it look all kind of cool and nice. It is kind of nice and obvious, but what didn't work, Haley Mouse? These, let me get me back on, since we're doing this, let me get me back on, 5, 4, 3, there it is. You see these lights here? I was gonna put those lights and, try and get it to where I have just enough, a little additional ambient lighting. It is so irritating when it doesn't work. And this is not for this one, I don't believe, is it? No, that's the wrong remote. Did that affect behind me? No. I got to find the remote, but I thought it would be nice to have some lighting up here. I've been thinking about it for a couple of weeks because I do beadwork and the keyboard, even though it lights up, it gets kind of dark. Everything is dark in here. Everything is dark in here, as you can tell. And unfortunately, when when I'm trying to bead or do anything here, it's too dark. I'm old. I could turn on that other extra light, but then it's like, whoo, migraine time. So, yep. Let me put this over here so you guys can see. So this is the setup. I've got a lot that I manage. So it would be nice to have some kind of lighting. I'm going to possibly move the mic stand arm over here. We got some moving to do. Yeah, well, that I can't do that while I do this. I have a hat that has a little light in it. I got to replace the battery. So when I'm looking down, it lights what I'm looking down at. I use that a lot on my accident scenes or when I'm out on a call. I will, if I need to do a lot of documentation, a lot of times we're documenting and everything, and it's kind of dark. So I have a hat that has a light in the brim. It's very small light. You can still see it, but it's not very huge. But it didn't work. I was hoping to have a little more light. But it's festive, but not what I need. So we'll fix it later. Oh, get my screen back where it needs to be. I don't like gaps between the screens. It's distracting. But anyway, welcome to my setup. So we are now waiting for verdict. We are now at 10 hours and 41 minutes, almost 42 minutes into the stream over here. And we are waiting. Oh, I guess he finally got off the stand. That's nice of him. But we've got some things going. We got some things going. Let me go do this. We've got a lot of political stuff happening, and I'm not gonna talk about what's happening, but I'm just saying I was surprised. Oh, let me see. I'm doing back office stuff. Start goal. Okay, we got a goal started. YouTube it popped up. You need to do a goal. Let's do a goal. All right, we started the goal. Y'all can go look and see what it is. Why is it not starting it? It won't let me. Why is it not clicking? All right, I got a customer. Oh no, I don't. It's somebody else. We got a visitor coming in. Okay, guys, let me exit out of that, get some music going. We'll be right back. Hey. Oh, you are an angel. Let me get music going for them. Night driving. That was my sister's husband that just popped in real quick to bring me something, and so I had to say hello. Thank you for your understanding. Back to the regular scheduled program. Okay, for those of you who are holding on the verdict watch, where verdict clock is at 11 hours and 5 minutes, in the baby Evelyn trial, they're going to send the jury to the hotel so they can unpack while the judge and the prosecution and defense figure out this legal conundrum that they have found themselves in. So it looks like that particular trial is going to be kind of on a pause until they get the legal side dealt with until tomorrow. Oh, y'all. Don't commit a crime, guys. It's not worth all this. Oh, no, don't tell me that's it for the live feed. We'll see. If it is, we'll go over to the cemetery. I'll start that live, and we'll go over there. Uh-oh, we got movement in the camera. That usually is indicative of we got something. So we may have something in the other trial too. So let's tie off and figure this thing out. Tie off and figure this thing out. That didn't work well. Let me get myself anchored and then I'll put this down. Okay, so until I know more, we are gonna, let me turn off this music. Let's get this comment. What happened in the other case? I didn't catch it. All right, June. They are arguing over some evidence that the witness had stated. The defendant's attorney asked a question. Did she say it's a question and a part of the answer from what I can surmise it was the baby's dead. And now they're fighting over whether or not that could have been open the door to something. I don't know. So I'm going to wrong tab. This one we're going to go to. There we go. We're good. Okay. So I have this Monica Cementilli trial that we're getting ready to load. I don't want to start a third live, but if I have to, I will. Just give me a quick second here. I'm going to go check something out. Okay. There is a we have verdict. We have verdict. Here we go. Verdict music. We have verdict. Ah, finally, 11 hours. 11 hours, y'all. Oh, and I just boinked. That sucks. I knocked my phone off. So we have verdict in one case. The other case is in a stalemate at the moment. So it looks like the Cementilli trial is going to be starting in a few minutes. So everybody who is watching, no matter which live you're watching, if you want to know what's going on in the verdict for the Collin Griffith, please hop on over to that live so we can get that live up and going. Yay! We are ready for a verdict. Hallelujah, 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 hallelujah. We got a verdict. That's not what I want. Oh, why does it take so long? It doesn't ever go back to what you want it to go back to. And what? Oh, there you are. So right now, I'm looking. I'm looking. Okay. I think part of the problem that we're facing with the um, baby Evelyn trial is if um, if the mother chooses not to testify, okay? If Megan chooses not to testify, that's all fine and good, but just like with Boone, there are recordings, there are videos, there are interviews, all of that can come into court, and it's more like playing a game of chess, and they're trying to get in as much interviews and evidence, um, that they can on the defense side that helps them without her testifying, and I think that's kind of what he's trying to go for. Y'all get ready for verdict. Dun, 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 dun. I wish I could play that, but I can't. So how is it that some people get 1,000 likes while they have 2,300 watching? Guys, can we get me there next year? I wanna be there by the end of the year. I wanna have 1,000 people watching at a time by the end of the year. That would be fabulous, y'all. That'd be just absolutely fabulous. So, what we're gonna do is, everybody who's on any of the on my other live, please come over if you wanna do the verdict watch, come on over to the Florida versus Collin Griffith verdict, live, and then when we're done with that, we're gonna start the live of the Melody Griffith. Oh my god. That's bad when you start combining your trials. The Monica Simatilli trial, we'll start that live separate because it's gonna go later on into the day. So, but the good news is we got verdict. Oh, drama, court drama. So, wait, yeah, we already got the here we go, guys. One of the things that can happen and an attorney cannot do, but sometimes try to do, is to get statements or testimony in for his defendant without her getting on the stand and being cross-examined, which is what they're fighting over right now. I'm watching this other feed. Do you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna move this more in front of me now. Here we go. I'm gonna move this one over here. I'm so paddling here. Get that live feed up, get the volume
I
all the way
understand
up.
the jury has reached a verdict.
Yes, Judge.
Let's have the jury.
We have a verdict. He must be scared, and he is scared crapless. Um, did y'all just so happen to notice that he has been sitting in a position of out of view from the camera all week? First day you could see him a little bit, but I noticed that last night and I forgot yesterday and I forgot to say something. He has been conveniently placing himself in a way that it's difficult to view him. So I wonder if we're going to be able to see a response coming out of him. He's got a lot of counts. I don't remember how many. We got multiple counts here, so we'll see. We shall see. They got their volume off. We got ours up. We got ours up. I'm just making sure everybody can hear. If I need to do anything, now's the time to get me to do it. If I need to turn on put the volume up. I know there is captioning. Captioning is on, and I'll play with it when it pops up. Now let me try and remove that and see what I see. That's fine. And we'll put me down here. There we go. I have to tell you, this is a horrible place to be, y'all. Horrible place to be. I'm going to go ahead and share this on both of my streams. There we go, just in case. Just in case someone doesn't want to hop over. There we go. This is the verdict for the unaliving of his mother, Collin Griffith. He's unalived his father. Oh, sorry. He unalived his father in self-defense, so they say. However, with the testimony given in today's trial, they may reopen that case.
Please be seated. If you are the foreperson, please raise your hand. For the record, juror number 1980896 has raised his or her hand. You may put your hand down. Juror number
Please leave marks on my glasses.
1980896, if the jury has reached a verdict, please raise your hand. That juror has his or her hand raised. You may put your hand down. Please pass the verdict form to the bailiff. There are no defects nor omissions in the verdict. Counsel for the state, counsel for the defendant, rise and hearken to the verdict. Mr. Griffith, rise and hearken to the verdict.
Oh my God,
State of
that
Florida
noise!
versus Collin
God.
Griffith. With the jury, find as follow. As to the defendant in this case, the defendant, as to count one, the defendant is not guilty. As to count two, the defendant is not guilty. So say will, this 5th day of February, 2025.
Does the state wish to have the jury polled? You may be seated. Ladies and gentlemen, I want to thank you for the considerable time and attention you have given this case. I also want to advise you of some very special privileges you now enjoy having served on this jury. No juror can ever be required to discuss what has occurred in the jury room, with rare exception, and that would require a court order following a fully noticed hearing.
Really?
For centuries, our society has relied upon juries to consider difficult cases.
Holy!
And during that time, we have agreed. A jury's deliberations, discussions, and votes should remain their private affair as long as they wish it. Therefore, the law gives you a unique privilege not to have to speak about the jury's work. Although at this point, you are at liberty to speak to anyone you would like to about this
Let me
case,
get the
including your deliberations, you are equally free to refuse to do so. A request may come from those who are simply curious, perhaps from those who might seek to find fault with you, from the media, the attorneys, or elsewhere. It will be up to you individually to determine whether to preserve your privacy as a juror. On behalf of the entire 10th Circuit and all assembled here, I humbly thank you for your service. You are now discharged.
All rise, please.
Mr. Griffith, the jury having found you not guilty in each count, you are hereby adjudicated to be not guilty in each count and forever discharged for these offenses. We will be adjourned.
His benefit package was prior to the move and the company taking over and so forth.
I didn't.
Your job is just to move on with the new company.
Right, to transition them to the new benefits.
If I ask you this, please forgive me. I'm sure I'll be advised. But do you know what amounts were eventually paid out?
Not without looking at the confirmation statement. Roughly, it was the 2 times his salary for the benefits.
And were you aware that the children did not?
Okay,
receive
guys, I
their-
want to stop and talk about this because where are we at? What did they do? Where did they go? I want to go all the way here because I'm in total shock here. I'm in utter total shock. Sorry, I had a customer. I had to go. Okay, they left. That's fine. But I am just floored. What do y'all think? Breathe. The mommy made me controlling him. Grandma's testimony worked. My thing is what's going to happen when somebody else pushes him too far? Yeah, I am. I want to see that again. I want to see it one more time.
For the record, juror number 1980896 has recorded.
State of Florida versus Collin, Griffith. With the jury, found as follows. As to the defendant in this case, the defendant, as to count one, the defendant is not guilty. As to count two, the defendant is not guilty. So say will, this 5th day of February, 2025.
Does the state wish to have the jury polled? You may be seated. Ladies and gentlemen, I want to thank you for the considerable time and attention you have given this case. I also want to advise you of some very special privileges you now enjoy having served on this jury. No juror can ever be required to discuss what has occurred in the jury room, with rare exception,
Yeah,
and that would require a court order following a fully noticed hearing. For centuries, our society has relied upon juries to consider difficult cases. And during that time, we have agreed a jury's deliberations, discussions, and votes should remain their private affair as long as they wish it. Therefore, the law gives you a unique privilege not to have to.
So I'm kind of at a loss for words. I'm shocked. The one question. Oh my God. So that means he gets to go home right now. He's a free man. Wow. I hope so too. That must have been a tough deliberation. Wow. Oh. I'm sorry, I'm shocked. So, really hope I hope he gets some help that he needs. I wonder what the jury's gonna say too. What are they gonna say when they find out that he unalived his father in self-defense as well? This poor family that the family of the daughter. Yeah, the mother, the grandmother. I know I am still kind of shocked. Now, here's the thing. If they found that he kidnapped her, they would have to find him guilty of murder. You can't find for the lesser with, I mean, I don't know how that works, but I'm floored. I'm flabbergasted. I'm shocked. I am, wow. That's the first time I've been that floored. So, wow. So if the kidnapping was charged, then that would make for self-defense. I don't know. Y'all, you never know what a jury's gonna do. Usually when a jury hangs down that long, it's not good. For him, it was good. I am shocked. Yeah, take a breath. He really, really needs help. Everybody's saying that. I hope he gets help that he needs. He's adjudicated. He's not guilty. They can never. Now, if they can go in and now that means they probably won't even try him for his father's case. He's got, I hope his grandmother gets him the help he needs. I hope that he doesn't do this to his grandmother. I would not live with my grandchild if he killed both parents in 2 separate instances. No way. No, I don't think they can because, I don't think they have enough evidence, even with what was brought into trial. I don't think that's enough evidence. I don't. It's over. It's done. He will not be charged. I know that Oklahoma is opening up an investigation because of information in this trial. But that said, I don't believe that there's going to be enough because he was not found guilty in this case. Had he been found guilty in the other, why does your hair have to do everything but what you need it to do? Had he been found guilty in this case, then I can see where he would have room. Hold on. I could see where we'd have room for guilty, him being charged in another case. Okay, guys, I'm going to end this live. Give me a second. I'm going to end this live. Give me a second. I'm going to open up the other live, get it going. We'll teleport you over. And then we're going to go ahead and start that live. It's a little crazy around here. Thank you, Matt, for doing that. I am trying to, we're going to go ahead and go live and play here. But give me a second, guys. Okay. I'm not going to teleport you. If you want to watch the rest of the Cemetery trial, please hop on over to the new live that just started. Thank you so much for streaming live with me today with this verdict. Oh my gosh. I'll see you in a minute. Bye, y'all. Thanks for watching. Please comment, like, share, and most importantly, subscribe. I hope you have an awesome day. Till next time, take care.